smells so good. It's nice and cool.
Yeah.
Oh, sound. We need
I have sound on the mic up there, but it's going to be very weak.
Okay.
But the other, I'm going to do another stream from here with another camera, but
Okay.
that's running, it's recording, it's live streaming right now.
This mic's not live.
This mic won't be live now. I will. This is whatever. Thank you for the drink.
Oh, right. Amplifier. Better remember that. Well, that's a whole lot of RF. Yeah. Oh, the antimony. Did you put the antimony?
I put the bismuth there. I think you put the antimony strip there, didn't you?
Yeah, but let's get the special one.
Oh, the glass antimony, yeah.
Better not pop back a regular. Took a lot to get in there.
You were reading about things?
Yeah, I do actually. Did you
Oh, serious,
yeah,
man?
on the in the lab on top of the shelves that we keep the green one. Yeah, it's a green goal, isn't it?
You want this to end something?
Yeah. Oh, look at that. We're ripping.
That's from from uranium glass.
Yeah.
Yeah, have that in the shower.
You bet.
Wow.
Maybe throw it in the kitty corner with the other one. Or no, put it right here. Yeah, in this corner. Right here. Put some candies in there. Some Oreos.
Okay, for some reason it says camera resolution is 384 over 260, not supported for this configuration. Expected video resolution is 2560 by 1440. I've got to change the resolution.
Hey, well, Paul, do you have a network adapter?
No, not for that.
I'm going to do it differently.
You guys clarify timers on doing this switch so that turn on.
So my name is Paul Green and I'm a volunteer with the Martin Fleischmann Memorial Project. I am here with Paul Harris. Hi Paul, what are we doing today?
Hi Bob, well this is an exciting moment we've all been waiting for. We're basically going to do a replication of the Hutchison.
Well, we're going to attempt to
We're going to attempt, yeah, a very shiny attempt at it.
Very shiny attempt,
Yeah.
so...
Yeah, we've got lots of gear.
Okay, so we do a gear tour?
Yeah, let me come around this side.
Okay.
So,
Alright.
yeah. Well, starting on our left here, we've got an old Burdick diathermy machine that runs at 27 megacycles, and they come into the pads here in the on our table, ground zero, and we've got the Octify set up with, which is essentially two Theraphies running in tandem, two coils. 4 tubes on each coil. Each pair is 180 degrees out of phase, and the coils are AB, and we've got a lot of an assortment of samples on the table, everything from antimony, lead, granite.
Let's have a look. So we have very important gnome. He seems very relaxed, so he's not worried at all. There's some mushrooms. Must have mushrooms. We have a sample of uranite here, yeah?
Pitch blend, yeah.
Pitch blend, this is something that John Hutchison had some uranium ore there. Over there there's some uranium glass, isn't there?
Yeah.
So we've got a lot of possibilities for some natural emissions of charged clusters.
Let's see what we got.
And look, yeah. Look at that, that's pretty good uranium glass there. And the uranite over here, that's 208 for those up on the shelf. And this is the uranium ore here. And that's around about, it's going up still. Wow, that's just creeping up. It's around about 1,300 at the moment, so there's plenty of radiation coming off that. And then we have some tin, some aluminium, some magnesium, some lead, some antimony glass. We have a lead fishing weight there, more aluminium. What's in there? Silver?
Yeah, that's silver mostly and lead, so it's going there.
Bit of steel. Over here we have another bit of mild steel. And over here, courtesy of one Hannah James, we have some of the Sphinx Temple red granite. So those are the things that we have on the sample table. Right. Oh, and we've got the pendulum. Must have a pendulum. There we go. Pendulum. And what is this thing here?
Okay, yeah. Next on the list is our quartz xenon bulb, and yeah, we're gonna put some high frequency pulses into that guy.
There's a video we already shared, right?
Yesterday, yeah.
Yeah.
The Cockcroft Walton,
Which is hiding down here.
down here.
Yeah. And there's a little driver circuit here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then next Van de Graaff, of
Oh,
course.
yeah, Van de Graaff, yes.
I have this is a small one, about 250,000 volts.
Yeah. And that's sitting on the Canadian lake fogger, isn't it?
Yeah. You got the super fogger there. Yeah.
And just in case we've got a spare one of those if we need two.
Yeah. And then we've got the big 1 million volt plus.
Yeah, here's the million volt. Yeah.
And that's a nice 2.5 inch.
Now actually John had this about 15 feet away, but we don't have a room in here, but it's a less powerful one, so it's about biasing a vacuum.
Yeah.
So we have one Van de Graaff generator at the back, don't we?
Yeah,
One here.
yeah. So this to the east and the other one to the west, yeah.
Right. And then we have, what do we have at the top here?
This is the magic here. These are RF microwave feed horns, and we can run them up to, right down here, and I figured out,
One
we
there.
should be able to go between 2 and 13.6 gigahertz on
2 and 13.6 gigahertz.
And of course, we're running them 180 degrees out of phase.
Why are we doing that?
Yeah, for the phase conjugation, because this is basically Tom Bearden's principle of creating a scalar field that's going to be
Yeah,
in the hot
so if I
zone.
pull back on there, you can see one horn there, one
Straight
horn
there.
there,
Yeah.
and that's going to be firing down. They're going to have some spread beam.
Yeah.
You can see on the horn there on the antenna,
Yeah.
and we're going to get some field interference here between the 180 degrees out of phase locked signals. Yes,
Yeah. There's a whole lot of RF going right there.
right there.
Yeah.
And so essentially, our charge cluster sources, in theory, are the urinate glass, the pitch blend over here, our sparking in the Zenon high intensity discharge tube, and of course the huge number of therapies, and we have these the two Van de Graaff generators,
Oh, and the 3 orbs.
and the 3 orbs. We have the copper charge accumulator here, 1 orb. We have 1 orb over here as a charge accumulator, and over there by, and there we go. There's the last of the 3 orbs in our triangular formation. Of course, now what's that under the table there?
Underneath the table is one of the coils from the Therapy, and basically we're splitting them up. So those are bifilar Tesla coils. So, yeah.
So you've basically got a double-ended coil above and below
Yeah.
type of thing.
Yeah, at 90 degrees again out of phase. So basically the sweet spot is again with just utilizing the phase conjugation, and the counter space is right in the middle of these. So now having the 2 of them at 90 degrees out of the phase relationship, our counter space is right in the middle here. So all the magic is ready to happen right here.
And normally a Therapy here is used for treatment, isn't it?
Yeah. Verify is sort of an electrostatic device that's designed to create a huge coherent cluster of plasmoids all around your body, and
The good ones.
yeah, really good ones. See, the beauty of this scalar field and creating scalar fields is they can be very destructive or they can be very healing, and the Verify uses the healing modality of the scalar physics, essentially.
And just like John Hutchison, we have these aluminium reflecting shields around the workspace, and we can see a big shield over here.
Yeah.
And during your lovely
One
wife
driver.
hiding behind this one over here earlier, weren't you?
Yeah.
And then the drivers are Therapy over here, right?
Yeah. Verifyofficial.com.
There you go. So if you want to know what these are, therapyofficial.com. And really, this is probably the closest we can get to a replication of what we know,
Yeah.
because there are lots we don't know, and it was done in a number of different ways, right?
Right. Oh, and the date.
Out in the day.
Yeah.
So apparently Joe Parr said there's a couple of auspicious times in which to run these kind of things in his experience over many years. And he found that one of those times was between the 12th and the 16th of December each year. And the maximum speed of the Earth into the ether is on the 18th. So this is the point of acceleration into the ether. So if the ether is radiant neutrinos, or we have a neutrino sphere around the Earth, this is the time, one of the times in the year where we might get a better effect, and that's why it was chosen. And of course, we are here in Canada, relatively near to where John did many of his effects, and so hopefully we can remove the variable of being in the wrong place on planet Earth. And so that is an overview. We will upload this video. Thank you very much for all of your hard work.
Yeah, thank you.
And for Wyatt's hard work is hiding off camera. And we're going to start turning things on, right? Oh, we've missed one thing, haven't we?
What was that?
Joe Parr also said that the rake or the angle of the pyramid, when he introduced sound, it seemed to be very important for it. And what you have over here,
Yeah, we've got a bunch of speakers.
we've got a whole big ass array wall of speakers.
Subwoofer, because we're running at 51.5 hertz.
51.5 hertz. So let's fire some stuff up.
All right, let's start with the sound. Okay.
I know it's not very loud for you guys.
You might not be able to hear that, it's very low, but, we're rumbling right now.
We're rumbling right now.
Okay, so where do we start with all the goodies?
And maybe we should turn on the tubes themselves
Yeah,
rather than the
tubes
diaphragm.
first, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, tubes first. Let's get that going. And then, you can see our.
The sparky
our
over there is
roller
already being
already.
triggered by the static electricity
Yeah.
that's accumulating in the environment.
Yeah, yeah, so that's a good sign.
That is a good sign. It's
Yeah.
actually able to arc with the available static electricity.
Yeah, might not want to get the camera too close.
Right, that's going to start fritzing. Should we turn on the diathermy next?
Well, I'm back here. Yeah, there's a diaphragm, then I'll get back here, and then we'll do the big daddy last. Oh shoot, I didn't notice, I did tap it earlier.
Leave it.
Yeah,
Let's see what
let's
settles
leave it.
down.
Yeah, let's leave that. Yeah. We might be having something going on already. I mean, we are having something going on already.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm thinking microwaves next.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go over those.
So what frequency are putting into the microwave first?
Right, okay, so what we've got going here, we're running at, 3.15 gigahertz to start. And, we're 180 degrees at a phase, so both channels at, 3.15 gigs. And nice 20 dB. I'm gonna plug in the amplifier to.
Can't hear any
First.
sitting in
Okay.
front of us.
Here we go. Alright.
Okay, so microwave's on.
And.
This is when the bulb blows. Yeah. It's getting a bit more frisky, isn't it?
Okay, RF is on.
RF is on.
And
Yeah, the bulb's getting pretty frisky. Look at that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's picking up. Oh, yeah, it's picking up too. And,
You'll know when the bulb is on because it is quite loud.
and I'm gonna dial this. 20 dB, minus 20 dB, minus 17. Actually, I'm gonna dial down, I'll bring the power of the microwaves up very last, but if the amps
Okay.
are on, we're minus 20 dB up there, actually.
So do you want to turn the back Van de Graaff
Yeah,
generator on?
let's get back and going here. And, I can fire the back one and we'll get the, Sparky going here at the same time, so you ready? This is a big one.
Okay, back Van de Graaff generator going on. And the Sparky.
I gotta go around here.
Okay, DDG, that one on.
Okay, so the big guy, well, this is when everything's gonna get,
I'm not going to zoom in the camera a bit up there.
yeah,
And I'll pause this truck channel here.
okay, before we pull this guy on, we gotta go to where we were going.
Yeah. Yeah. Where are my options for coming past this?
Well, unfortunately, we got a file to tell you. I'll go with this. Let's go with the diaphragm. Let's go with the diaphragm.
Okay, diathermy next. Apparently we need the crazy hair to make it work. This is hopefully going to be an annual event of a little bit crazy. Okay, I'm going to add another microphone in here, which will be on our body cam. Okay. Okay, your microphone is on now. Okay. So now you should have a better audio from myself and Paul. I'll turn down the background audio because it's very clicky. So, as far as we're aware, no one has ever attempted a replication of the Hutchison effect. And in a second, I'm going to start zooming into the active area. And I think Paul Harris here in Canada is probably one of the few people on Earth that could have even attempted something like this. Okay, so we're going to zoom in now. We have a wonderful 20 times zoom on this Marshall camera here,
wow, this is crazy.
which you'll see
It's pretty
allows us to
intense,
get in
like
quite
sitting over
close.
there. Let's see, should be a shield, yeah.
I do hope John is watching. He's feeling better from last year. Now, we have absolutely no idea whether
Really
this is going to work.
It's really ripping, isn't it?
But you don't know if you don't try. Okay? So, to show you how far we can get in, we can go in this far. And it's having a little bit of issues focusing. There we go. But we'll pull that out a little bit. Yeah, there is a gnome there, it's true. It's focusing on the wrong thing, so I'm gonna it's picked up the focus, okay.
Oh, I'm feeling my feet. It's zapping through my feet. Really got to be back here. I'd way rather be up there, I think.
So John Weir's asking, when do things start melting or levitating? Well, normally John took about 3 weeks to get a setup going. So obviously this is highly speculative as to whether anything would work. But the aim is to leave it running for quite some time, and then maybe people can fast forward through the stream and maybe something will move. Don't know. So yes, for those that have just joined us, in the top right on the plate is a piece of pitch blende, uranium ore, good Canadian mineral. You have a piece of antimony glass, a little bit down from that. And you have a piece of bismuth to the bottom right of that. Then to the left of that you have a lead ingot. To the left of that you have the red granite from the Sphinx Temple in the Giza, on the Giza Plateau. You have some brass, some silver, a lead weight. The big upstanding bar with the Amanita on the top is a piece of aluminium billet. You have some tin strip on the right. In the foreground of that you have an iron bar. And there is magnesium bars as well in there. And the bottom right you have a uranium glass sample. So our total limit of magnification is here. And at this magnification you can start to see the vibration of the sound. So we can really get quite close. I can move the camera around. You can see a paper clip actually there. So we're zoomed in about, well, the camera is a 4K camera, and we are broadcasting at 1440p. So this is actually 2 times zoomed, and so it's about 50% zoomed at this magnification. So we can pull out of that. So Paul's actually sitting up here with me on the shelf where the camera is sighted, and I have to thank you, Paul.
Okay, you're welcome. I think we're doing pretty good here tonight.
Yeah,
We're running hot.
it's running. Yeah,
Everything's lit up and
it is.
and good to go. It's looking good out on the field.
It is looking really rather wonderful. It's a lovely elevation we've got here.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull the camera out a
We're
bit
up in
more
the
for you guys.
bleachers.
I'm going to probably set up a second stream. Oh, someone's suggesting putting a water bottle with water in it.
Ah, okay.
Or maybe a closed water bottle, or even
Right,
a
a
closed
glass.
plastic. We've got no plastic down there.
Right, plastic, yeah. We
So
need some ice cream. I've got plastic with ice cream in it.
he's got plastic with
class-
ice cream in
The
it.
classic.
Awesome.
All right.
Plastic with ice cream. I love it.
I'll turn a couple things down just to get in there.
Yeah, someone's suggesting like a bowl with water in it.
Okay,
Open water.
some water. Yeah.
Yeah, good luck throwing water onto a table amongst that lot.
Yeah. I'll dial down a few of the things.
Yeah,
What I find really interesting, though, actually, is the light bulb
yeah.
and the changes in the cycles per
Right,
second.
right.
It's really been random. Like, it slowed it right down at first, but now the speed has really increased.
Someone's suggesting a compass. Have you got a physical
Yeah,
compass?
sure. That's a great
Nice
idea.
suggestion. Let's get that in there.
Okay.
So, ice cream
Okay,
in a
let's
tub.
get a list. Yeah.
Okay, so we've got ice cream in a tub, water in a plate. Yeah, okay, so if we can get the water somewhere in the middle of the frame, because we can zoom right in and see it, whether it's rippling or not.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think the plastic bottle.
Yeah,
Good.
or we could put an open glass of water, but
Someone says a small living plant.
could do.
We've definitely got very small living plants.
We were joking about that earlier. We were like, well, by the morning it'll be fully grown.
Yeah, right. We got someone saying magnetite or ferrofluid.
Magnetite we got.
We got magnetite, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get a few fluids and
Okay.
plastic in there.
Okay, I got the
Because we got no
list.
plastic and no fluid. Well done, guys.
I got the grocery
Good
list.
thinking.
Great request there, guys. Ice cream, magnetite. So the ice cream's in the freezer. The magnetite is in a little can, right around here. Ice cream is the this one here.
Someone's suggesting mercury. Do you want a toxic table?
Yeah, I don't know if I want to put the mercury in there in case
Is that really ice cream?
it's really ice cream.
He's sacrificing a tub of really delicious looking ice cream.
It's tiger.
No, I'm going to have to zoom out so you can wave it. Right. Where's your ice cream? It's on the table.
And they asked for a plant. Can we cut one of these?
Yeah.
Let's cut a little plant out of there.
Or do you want to put one of the
Just cut one of the. Oh, look at how much they're growing.
you want to put one of the trumpets?
No. I think one of these guys would be good, because then we can really see if it grows. Okay, so let's get everything laid out on the table here. They asked for magnetite. Oh, it just so happened we've got everything you need.
Hi, Carmen Miller. It's fantastic to have you join the stream. We've had a lot of fun up here setting this
Do you
up.
want one or do you want to do four? It's good for experiments anyways.
Sure, 4 will be okay.
There is bismuth.
So
Let me zoom in
maybe
and
the
you can see where the
magnetite's in
bismuth
the back
is.
of my truck.
One big pond.
Is it a little canister?
Yeah, there's a gold canister.
Is your truck locked?
Might be, but
So I need to come out because
Is
it's
this
just gone
mine?
out.
This is
Shot
mine.
right at the top center, that little ingot of bismuth. If you look at the aminator, it's directly above that. We don't have any bismuth titanate. So the diathermy machine has been removed for safety reasons just at the minute, whilst the ice cream and some other samples, the microwave horns are being removed. So for those that have just joined us, one of the Therify tubes is the black box directly over the whole apparatus on the gantry. And you can see to the top right of that,
We've got a lot of ozone down here.
there's a lot of ozone apparently, of course, which is interesting because there's a spark gap that helps light the the high intensity discharge bulb. Okay, so
got
excellent.
ice cream. This is a little.
Okay, there's a little plant in those little
sketchy.
pots over there. So the two microwave horns, one are just above Paul's head at the moment. There we go. And there's one on the other side, and they're going to be. They've got phase locked RF microwave, and they are 180 degrees out of phase.
There's our plants.
Yeah, this is an extremely big room. Thank you for your concern, Ignoramus.
We're well back.
But yeah, let's have a look at the ice cream. Let's go and have a look at that. Mycelium. Have you got any mycelium, Mr. Mushroom Grower?
Do we have mycelium? What do you want?
They literally have hundreds of kilos of
What do you want?
mycelium.
I think we got some turkey tail. Let's get the turkey tail out here. So what were the other ones?
Water in a
glass.
Water in glass. Yes. Thank you for all your suggestions, guys. I'm glad we've got a good sample size area here.
It's live mycelium. Lion's mane.
So right now, the diathermy machine has been cut out for safety, and the microwave horns have been cut out for safety. The sparker has also been turned off because it's noisy, and there's big sparks flying around. What type of ice cream it is? Well, we must document the type of ice cream. It's extremely important to get these facts.
It's tiger.
It's what?
Tiger.
Tiger. I don't even know what that is.
It's
Should
orange
I know what that is?
Black.
It's made of tigers, is it?
Yeah.
And ice cream. We have aluminium foil in the background, so you can see. We do have some aluminium foil balls, actually, over on the table. Maybe one of those can make its way. So if you see the table, the control table over on the right, there's a bunch of aluminium balls. So maybe one of those can be put in the target zone. Trapzilla says that ice cream is black market. I might actually launch another stream at lower level on a tracking camera in a little while. We shall see. Yes, well, okay, the spark gap. It definitely, we have a spark gap actually in the environment. The spark gap is part of the high intensity discharge tube, and it's got a Cockcroft-Walton voltage multiplier there. There are several very large Tesla coils here, but they're too dangerous to use even in this massive warehouse. So we've stuck with the Van de Graaff generators, the smaller one at the back, which is the little silver ball you see. So we've got our three copper orbs arranged around the apparatus. You can see bottom right, on the left by the diathermy machine, and on the right, these are the charge accumulators. And just to the left of the central top copper ball, there is the
we got magnetite and
other
a block
Van de
of
Graaff
sulfur.
generator.
So let's see.
But I think the Van de Graaff generators have also
there.
been turned off just now for safety of placing these other samples. Yeah, we might put the Met glass in there. The thing is with very fine things, they tend to capture the charge and dissipate it. But yeah, no, the Met glass is not cheap. This is true.
Did you place the mycelium?
Met glass for the masses, please.
Okay.
Very good.
You have to sneak in there real careful.
Now, of course, there's no guarantees anything will work here. but one must try. And it's a little bit crazy.
We also have block.
Is there? Well, that might be pretty heavy. I think the petri dish should be great.
So whilst they're getting the other sauces, I'm going to...
Your request is our demand.
Oh, right. Your request is our demand, apparently. We have some other things coming
We've got
in here.
magnetite
So we've got the magnetite coming in.
and a bonus block of sulfur.
Oh, a block of sulfur.
Yep.
Okay.
Why not? We'll have every element in the periodic table on here.
Yes. The one advantage...
That's our goal, anyway.
Paul being an alchemist, it's good to have that too. It's a skill.
I'll just open this tin of magnetite.
Yep.
This is nice BC black sand here.
Oh, so yes, he's got some BC black sand.
I'm gonna get over here. Oh.
Still got the low frequency, 51.5 hertz.
In the name of science.
Yeah, so a Diet Dazzle has said that you need some radioactive stuff in there, and here is the truth. You've obviously missed the walk around. There will be a video shared in detail, but if we come in here, you have uranium glass, which Paul has just put his arm over to put the block of sulfur. That's the uranium glass in green there. And in the top right of the target zone, there is a piece of pitch blende, and both of those are active with pitch blende in the top right, on the plate being the most active. Yeah, so he's showing you the radioactive there. That's picking up nicely on the camera. Can you go over the pitch blende as well?
Unfortunately, this is electronic and it just...
Yeah.
But
we were getting 1,400 cycles on the counts per minute on the pitch blende.
Okay, who's next? Yeah. Water, glass of water. Okay, one moment.
Mylar streamers, yes. Well, if we put Mylar streamers on, for instance, the Van de Graaff generators, they will actually stream off the charge, and we want the charge to build up so that there's polarization of the vacuum. Put granite in water. Interesting.
I'll put a small sample of water in there in case it goes up.
Okay, so what, the red granite you see in the top left there is from Johanna James. Thank you, Johanna. And that is from the temple, Sphinx Temple on the Giza Plateau. So the glass of water is going in there now.
Oh, and the mycelium.
and literally a punnet of mycelium.
This is lion's mane.
Lion's mane mycelium. And it's in a live state, is it?
Yep.
Wonderful. So some lion's mane. If you just put it below the crucible, it'll be nicely in shot.
Okay.
If you can get it in there, but to the left of the uranium glass, yes.
A little tricky.
Without frying yourself, please, Paul. There we go. That is lion's mane mycelium. 23rd of the 10th, 23. There we go.
He's been in there a while.
Thank you, Ex-Lumpy, for that.
He's been in the fridge.
Crazy hair, boom, yes. Why mycelium? Why? Because someone suggested putting it in there. It wasn't our idea. Go and ask the person that suggested it.
Well, this is your experiment. Okay. So
right. So Giant Child says, what about your celium? Very good. Very
no,
good.
I'm not sacrificing
That's
that.
an epic joke.
Okay.
Got a laser. Someone's asking for
well,
laser.
we were thinking of that.
We
have
got
that
lasers.
capability. We can pump about
How big? How powerful is your laser?
Well, we can pump about 3,000 watts.
He's got a 3,000 watt
photons
laser,
in there.
hand laser.
And of course, we'll do it And the plan is to do it from about 30 feet away, so it's rather diffused by the time it
Yeah,
gets
I
there.
don't want you throwing that 3,000 watt laser around.
We'll
in here,
scan
please.
the whole table.
Everything's just going to
if
get
the tape-
vaporized.
the
And it's
table-
like, wow, the Hutchison Effect did so much. No, that was a 3,000 watt laser.
Yeah, as long as the table doesn't go up on fire. Okay, so we're going to kick things back in here. Let's start at the back.
Okay, so you're going to put the Sparky on first, or the back Van de Graaff generator?
Yeah, let's go with the Sparky and the Van de Graaff.
Okay. Okay, that's the Sparky and the Van de Graaff.
Back to the diathermy.
So the diathermy has gone back on now.
Big Daddy.
I don't think that laser has a setting to stun. That laser's literally for welding large sheets of steel together at a distance.
Microwaves.
Okay, so we're going to pull out, and you're going to see the diathermy's on, the other Van de Graaff generator's on, so I'm going to go for full frame shot here. The radio, the RF horns,
Pardon me?
the microwave horns.
Yeah, got it.
Microwave horns on.
Microwave's now on.
So it's all gone. It's all on. You see the aluminum for you guys in the US foil behind. There is a aluminum foil sheet to the right in a panel, and one to the left in a panel. Okay, we put the noise cancellation on our mics, and I'll just dial the background noise back down. So
Testing, 1, 2, check.
Chris Zazula says, tell Paul I want to buy that plate of lion's mane.
Okay.
Well,
Do you want it growing out?
well, the thing is, Paul, do you want to tell people about your farm?
Sure. We have a farm based on sustainable agriculture, and we grow all our own grain for our substrate. Everything's organic, and the whole principle behind the whole thing is the mushrooms are the heart of the farm, as they're the primary digesters, and everything that comes to the farm gets used, and nothing leaves the farm other than food and medicine. And yeah, the whole idea is to create a model for sustainable and regenerative agriculture.
And you're actually producing quite a lot of lion's mane powder right now, aren't you? In commercial quantities.
Yeah, we're commercial operation, so we sell like B2B if anybody's looking for large quantities of.
So what's the minimum order you sell?
Yeah, minimum is usually like 100 kilos.
100 kilos of dry powder lion's mane.
powdered lion's mane, yeah.
100 kilos.
And we can custom grow whatever you like.
Yeah, so what kind of mushrooms
Within the legal
do you...
limit. We do reishi, shiitake, maitake, cordyceps, turkey tail. Those are the big ones.
Timmy's asking, where is this broadcast coming from? Ballpark.
We're in British Columbia.
Canada.
In Canada, yeah.
So Traverb says you could dangle a 12-foot or 12-inch piece of mylar streamer attached to a long insulated pole over the table to see the electric field lines. You could move it around to find the electrostatic field lines.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, we could do that.
Have you got like normal kind of thin mylar tape?
Yeah.
Or unless you've got, you had some old recording tape in your
Oh,
yurt.
yes. Oh, yeah.
We could just,
Yeah,
it's
that
not
would
even
be
used,
really
just
good.
rip it open.
Yeah, yeah, I definitely.
Yeah, because that kind of works as well.
Yeah, I
Well.
just saw a reel when I was unpacking some of those boxes. Okay, yeah.
X-Lumpy says, Team Canada, yeah, eh?
Yes.
So Ian Jackson says, guess it is relabeled as Canada ready to hold MAGA in check with mind wipe weapon. So Diet Dazzle is saying we need crystal power. Have you got any crystals?
Oh, yeah.
I think you're talking to a crystal king.
Okay. Let's see. What we could do a crystal skull even, I think.
There's still a few square millimeters free in the target zone.
Yeah. Trying to think of
Suitable for all drone nonsense. Yeah. Actually, Paul took a drone of the entire environment before we started, so we've got a drone view of the lab.
We've got the aerial shots. Yeah. I'm just trying to think of a crystal I'm willing to sacrifice here.
I might be missing the joke here, but EBB says put turdo on a spit. What does that mean?
I don't know.
He doesn't know. Ignoramus says just put a slab of meat on the plate. What next to the pitch blend?
Yeah. You want a medium rare or well done?
No, someone's saying put Justin Trudeau on the table. Yeah, John, I think we know. He says put a plasma ball on there. You got a plasma ball?
Okay, well, why not?
I don't know whether we can sit it next to the. Well, we don't want to mask. Put it next to the pitch blend. I know that's a bit close to the sparker, isn't it?
Probably get it under the plants.
Yeah, but we're going to have to move the rock then.
Granite, yeah.
And if you move the magnetite back, we can get it there in frame.
I can
Next
tell
to
you
the
what
diatherm.
it's gonna do.
It'll probably go a little bit sparky, won't it?
Yeah, it will.
Our gnome seems very relaxed there, I have to say. You know what? I think he's like waving to the Amanata.
Right. Yeah. Yes.
He's just going, "Come to me, Amanata, come to me." So Chris Zazula said a fluorescent bulb. You could wave a fluorescent bulb around. That's
I was
fun.
thinking of that. Yeah. If I turned off the microwaves, I'd be willing to do that.
Yeah, basically when the microwaves are running, and for those that don't know,
we're way out of the way.
The microwaves are phase conjugating, and they are either side of the big black box in the center on the gantry, on the frame, the A frame or the N frame. So basically those two kind of horn things that you see attached to the frame, they are the microwaves.
Okay, I'll go for the plasma ball and the fluorescent tube.
Okay, fluorescent tube and plasma ball coming up. Is it levitating yet? I don't know. This is one of those things where we'll leave it in a static position and leave it running for quite a while, and we'll have to play back, see what happens. Yeah, everyone, Nathaniel Hanks has got a great idea. Everyone channel their psychic intention to lift the gnome.
We need all the
They're
help.
not worried about anything else, just the gnome.
Yeah, we need all the help we can get.
You're in on the group meditation. Excellent. Wonderful. Everyone get in their best meditation position. Lift the gnome. How is our gnome? He still looks pretty relaxed. Look at that. That gnome is chilled as.
And I cut this too.
Right, diathermy's switching off. X Lumpy says he doesn't trust the gnome.
Just to
He
know.
doesn't trust the gnome. You got the microwaves off? Paul, you got the microwaves off?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and I cut the diathermy too, but
Yeah, yeah,
I might cut this guy back here.
yeah. We don't have the infrared camera here, sorry. Rise, gnome, rise!
Ah,
Okay.
my ears. Okay, yeah, we're doing okay. All right. Yeah. Whoa! Okay, I'm gonna cut that guy too.
You got to watch the large
Yeah, I'm gonna cut
Van
the
de
big guy
Graaff generator
too, yeah.
there. So he's going to turn the Van de Graaff generator off for a second.
As I walked by this
It lit up, did it?
well, I felt a good one, a moderate one.
Do you have a fidget spinner, a small gyroscope?
I was thinking of a gyroscope actually.
Yeah,
It'd be great to have it spinning in there,
yeah.
but can we do that? Let's see what we got here.
Not a lot happening with that, is there?
Yeah, interesting. Okay, well, get her in there just for.
When you got the diathermy on, probably. So you're going to need to move our rock, I think.
Yeah, let's get
Just,
this. Shuffle these things around because if the pendulum starts going,
yeah.
we got the glass right there too.
Okay, so can you move the rock to your no, there, somewhere there.
Yeah.
A little bit in between the lead bar and the plasma globe.
There.
That's where. No, and towards you a bit. Yeah, perfect. So HHE says how to produce the Hutchison effect. Well, that's one thing we're trying to find out. We have static accumulators, static pulse generators, disruptive discharges, uranite, uranium glass.
Very hot here.
I think the most important thing is to have patience.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we haven't started tweaking frequencies or anything.
Yeah,
yet.
we're gonna once we're gonna call it time on suggestions for things to load the table with, and then we're gonna start tweaking frequencies. So we can vary the frequencies going into the sound, which you can hear the hum in the background maybe. We can change the frequency on the microwave horns, those phase conjugated horns. You can see the. Let me just zoom out so you can see what Paul is doing right now. What are you doing, Paul?
I'm gonna check the fields with this fluorescent tube, and then I've got a plastic rod. We'll get our mylar going in there too. Somebody suggested, but you can see it's interesting because we do have that counter space hole in the middle. See?
Oh, right, yeah.
Right.
Really, it has counter
That's
space
what we
in the
want.
middle.
We got all that cancellation in the middle, and then we got over here counter space, hot. Okay.
Okay.
Looking good. And see if I can dig up some mylar.
Yeah, the plasma ball is now on the back left corner.
Okay, we'll fire things up again a bit here.
I need to go to the little boy's room.
I will keep the microwaves off and I'll do the mylar.
Okay.
But let's get in on this guy. Well, let's start with the Sparky and the there. Ah, okay. This one's loaded. It came towards me and just went whoosh. Oh yeah, it's full of Evos. Interesting. Whoa,
Oh, yeah.
good stick there.
Is that Mylar? No, it's
It's
Captain. Captain tape there.
Yeah. It's actually moving around pretty good.
So no one knows if it will do anything, but you don't know if you don't try. And this is a little bit crazy. Pre-Christmas crazy. Thank you to Paul Harris and his beautiful wife, Callie, who's been very tolerant.
It's a whole lot of crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. It sucks into the tube. And why does it suck into the? Well, it really
It's rotating around it.
It sucks in really strong.
Wow.
It sucks right into it. I don't want to get too close to it, but yeah, interesting. Yep. Look at that. It pulls in. It's quite a strong pull. Let's check our crazy foil here.
Good suggestion on the tape, guys.
Got me earlier. It's repelling from the foil.
Yep, sucked in. Hi, Cheppy. Yep, charges. There's plenty of charges being thrown around. This is Charge Central.
It's attracting. It's attracting to the Van de Graaff.
To it, yeah?
Yeah, attracting.
Okay.
Diathermy. It's actually quite active in there.
Okay, I'm going to try and launch another stream, more at ground level.
It's attracting to the aluminum.
Somewhere. Assuming I brought it. Alright. Well, that's strange.
Yeah, it's really flying around. It's attracting to the metal, iron. Yeah, it's really flapping around. This one's really good.
Here, I didn't bring my other camera. Okay, what do we do?
Console this.
Okay.
So, Cheffy says, Bob, are all the generators turned on? Yes, I think.
No, I've got the microwave.
Oh no, the microwave's off at the moment.
And the big Van de Graaff.
The big
is
Van de Graaff generator is off.
for safety's sake.
Just so that there's some degree of safety.
Yeah, the captain is really flying around, and it's attracting to some things and repelling from others. So it's quite interesting.
Right.
I'll do some E-field readings from
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna just go way back. way back and start way back.
And I was getting, or rather the project. Yeah, I'm just trying to prepare a second camera angle lower down, which will be on a
5,
separate stream.
16, 30. So you're good. So, but you want to be not any closer than here. Over here, you were probably okay too. Better there though. Yep, that's about as far as I can go. Okay, so here's our threshold, Bob.
You what?
This seems to be about the zone right about here.
Okay.
It's about this distance. So, yeah.
I feel much more comfortable over here.
Yeah.
I actually do feel more comfortable over here.
Yeah.
I said that it'd probably be exceeding this area, yeah. Yeah.
So I'm going to go up top and have a look up there because I think up above is going to be quite
basically, most of the area you can walk on the ground floor is inside the field.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, it's very good up here. Yeah. Yeah, if you guys want, you could sit up here too. Yeah. No, it's perfect. This is the perfect spot. Yeah, our RF up here is under 1 milliwatt per meter squared. The E field is about 10 volts per meter. EMF 0.3 milligauss. Yeah, no, amazingly, we have very low EMF in here. Yeah, and you could move this too. Push it towards the edge. Yeah. Which veg? Ah. Yeah.
Just to keep anyone from walking by.
It's kind of, yeah, that's. Leslie. Put that down a bit. Well, what we could do is just slide it right over there. Do you want, well, we're probably live on that too. Okay, I'll slide it right in here. Take out any tripping hazards here. Yeah. Okay, that's alright.
Are you making popcorn?
Yeah, I'm popping the popcorn. We just put some popcorn in there. That actually might pop. Yeah. Yeah, let us know if you see anything moving. It's like that magnetite might be creeping around a bit.
Yeah, I feel a bit weird on this point here.
Yeah, you're in the slightly weird zone.
Slightly weird zone. No, I feel quite weird, yeah.
Yeah, you're good here though. If you want to, we could pull a desk right over here.
Yeah, I'm just setting up the second camera.
Okay.
Okay, second camera's going to be live shortly. Because being down here is being electrosensitive is not good for me. That's not good, being inside that zone now.
Ah. Okay, second stream live. There's the second stream with a lower viewpoint. Ooh, that's not good. Whew. Suck air out of the room, that one does. So we have a second stream which you can go and check out. Now, look at you guys. So I've got a second stream going with a view down that sort of site level.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I found the chips. Would you like some? Chips? Okay, so we'll have a quick zoom in and see if we can. You can go and look at the second stream, which is more down at base level. Yeah, barium. Ah. Enjoy. Thank you for everything. You can continue to watch on the 2 streams if you wish. Okay, we're going to zoom in now. See if anything is moving on the close-up camera. Like I say, there's a second stream.
We're going to be doing this all day tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Okay, see ya.
So, just for those that don't know, there's a plant behind the plasma globe. There's ice cream in a cup to the right of that. And then on the right of that, well, on the paper plate, is some uranium pitch blend. And then below, center, between those two, is an antimony glass. The little billet, if I zoom in a bit more, the little billet that's to the right of the antimony glass is in fact a piece of bismuth. Then to the left of that is the lead ingot. To the left of that is the red granite from the temple in front of the Sphinx on the Giza Plateau. Then there is a long magnesium bar. In front of that there is a lead fishing weight. Gnome is sitting very comfortably in a brass or bronze ring. Is that silver in that crucible on the right of that?
Yeah, it's galena. It's silver and lead.
Galena and lead in silver in that.
And lead, yeah.
Crucible. Then there's another shorter piece of magnesium in front of our gnome. To the right of that is a piece of tin, and to the below that is a glass of water. To the left of that is a iron mild steel bar. What is in that second crucible to the left of the iron?
That's silver.
That is silver in that second crucible to the left of the iron bar. And then to the left of that we have some brass and aluminium or magnesium. I think it's magnesium maybe.
Yeah, I think that's magnesium.
To the left of that is a piece more of aluminium. There is some lion's mane mycelia in the petri dish there. To the right of that is some uranium glass. And over on the far left we have some magnetite or hematite sand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And,
Yeah, we it was one of the first things I said was to get some polystyrene bowls, but unfortunately we don't have any.
yeah, we forgot.
Yeah, sorry. What wood is it sitting on?
Oh, that's a sheet of 1/2-inch plywood on wooden legs.
How are we doing for the field metering up here?
Yeah, we're actually doing pretty good.
Okay, it feels pretty rough
I have
down the
some
bottom there.
interesting reports from outside. But
Really?
we may have some Hutchison effects going on in the neighbor's building next door, so we don't know. But
Something going on in the neighbour's building, apparently. Anyway, I've got some chips here.
oh, thank you.
There we go.
Yeah. But what's really interesting is Mr. Sparky.
Mm-hmm.
I can hear him quite loud at a distance outside the building.
Well, I was in the toilet
Yeah.
with the door shut, and
Yeah.
it was really penetrating.
So he's really penetrating into that corner over
Yeah.
there. Yeah. But we're doing good up here. We're about
I think this is the minimum safe distance at this camera location.
yeah.
We're up on a high gantry, sort
Yeah.
of a mezzanine floor here.
We're varying between 8 and 20 volts per meter. RF is about, it's gotten a bit hotter since last time. It's 2.2 milliwatts per meter squared.
Mm-hmm.
And our EMF is 0 milligauss there. So
Okay, good. Well, that might mean you've made a non-radiating boundary, and we're just sitting outside it. It's about the right scale, actually.
yeah.
But down where our desks are is definitely within the structure. Is the white device a klystron? No. It's a ceramic.
If anyone has a klystron they'd like to donate,
Yeah, don't admit it.
right. Just yeah. Leave it in front. Out front.
Just don't admit it. And don't send an email. Come personally. Yeah, I'm happy about the high intensity discharge. It's working well, isn't it?
This is really going good. I thought he would be the first one to go.
Yeah. Have you got the microwave horns on right now?
No, I don't actually.
Okay.
I got those and the big Van de Graaff off, and I think we'll just fire those up and keep an eye on this.
Yeah,
guy.
I'll keep an eye on that when you turn it on then.
Yeah, let's compare here.
Yeah. Oh, what's going on here?
Well, we just changed hands, so there's
Oh, right, yeah, it's my charge on
some
me.
different charge,
Yeah,
but yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Not bad. We're in the.
Oh, that's my Wi-Fi from here, though.
Oh, you got your.
Yeah.
That's next to the computer. Yep. Okay, here we go.
Silver Sophie said Edison would have just electrocuted an elephant.
Don't try this at home.
Okay, so are the microwaves the only RF in the mix? Well, they're currently not in the mix, but they're just going to be turned on again. So if I zoom out, you can maybe see Paul.
Okay, Big Daddy.
So Big Daddy, the Van de Graaff generator is going to be turned on. That's in the foreground there, so that's being turned on, and Paul's going to turn on the phase conjugated microwaves. Now, there's RF that comes out of the sparker. There's RF out of the microwaves, and there will be RF from the diathermy unit. Is the diathermy on?
Diathermy.
Diathermy's on, so that is, what is the frequency on the diathermy? 27
27
megahertz on the diathermy. So when you, if I zoom in, you can see where that diathermy is. It's the two kind of like brown plates you see top and bottom of the active zone. Yeah? Where you have the magnetite, hematite type black sand sandwiched in between, and the plasma globe, which is off. It's just there for decoration. And then there's RF being produced from the verifiers, right? And amounts. Yes, okay. It is a little bit up. That's static. Static. Yeah. You have to tell me if that's
Did it kick in a little more?
No. You tell me.
We had a spike a couple of minutes ago on the E-fields.
Now Paul had a selection of different frequencies you wanted to try on the microwave horn, so
Right, yeah.
we'll let this sit for a while as it is.
Yeah, we're running 3.15 gigs right now.
Guys, there's another stream with a lower angle which you can look at if you want. I'm just going to pull that up here so I can see it. Yeah, people are saying I'd ramp the power until it exploded on me. Yeah, yeah. Right, yeah, so there is a...
Oh, we're getting some interesting spikes in the E-fields.
Yeah.
So that Van de Graaff's starting to charge her up.
I need to check that there's no problems here, so... So we got 10 concurrent viewers on the second stream. You can monitor both streams, but the spoken audio will be on the overhead stream.
Indian snacks?
I'll try some of your Indian snacks, good sir. Long time since I've had some of these.
Yeah, same. Special occasion.
Exactly. Well done, mate.
Yeah,
It's been
well
a
done.
pleasure.
Yeah.
It was good fun.
I'm glad I made it back.
Yes. Where did you go?
Well, last night that was something else.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
So, someone's asking, do you think the white wires running where they are, do you think they're significantly affecting the environment down there?
They are. Yeah, they definitely are. You have to look at them like they're a single wire transmission.
Yeah.
So they're transmission lines. So of course you've got a large dielectric field around those lines.
There you go.
And we're probably pushing about 500,000 volts through that line.
Yeah, it's about 500,000 volts on each of those white lines.
Yeah, from one side to the other, yeah.
Is it easy to turn all the lights off so people can see it with the...
Yes, yeah, let's go for some...
the dark...
yeah.
We'll do a dark of the dark shot.
Yeah, we'll do a darker shot, absolutely.
Got 13 people on the lowdown stream. You get a very different perspective from that, of the experiment.
Welcome.
And that camera is actually inside the bubble. You want? Yeah. Okay, so there we go. Oh, that's something special, guys. So when I say the bubble, it's the bubble of the where the E field is much stronger inside. That's 500,000 volts per white line, and there's 8 white lines.
Oh, that's nice.
That's really nice, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a postcard right there.
That is, isn't it? I should get the proper camera on that. I'm gonna control the focus quite craftily here. Camera, and change it from autofocus so we can get the.
Yeah, it's perfect. Oh, that's perfect.
Right, full iPhone, focus. I'll try and get the tubes in focus.
I like the frame rate of Mr. Sparky there.
Yeah, he's nice.
He's kind of blinking in and out. And you can see the actual spark gap at the bottom under the table there.
Yeah, so I'm on focus on the back tube there,
Yeah.
top center, and I'm going to come forward and focus on the front tube.
That plasma ball is pretty lame, I'll say, though.
The plasma ball is a big disappointment, yeah. But it's, you know, thank you to the person that suggested it, because when someone else gets a chance to do this experiment, like never, they'll already know not to put the plasma ball in.
Yeah. Please don't try this at home. We are trained professionals.
Yeah, do not try this at home, kids, or adults. Only aliens need apply.
We should have a camera in the sky outside.
Yeah, right. See if there's any storm system starting up. There's a massive snowstorm outside and we're totally unaware.
Cyclone.
Okay. 14 people on the second stream.
Actually, I'll do that. I'll go back and look at the radar maps over this time period.
Yeah, right.
It will
Yeah, why
definitely
not?
be worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cloud bustering. Hi, Hutchison Effect. Is that really you, John? Are you watching? Hey, thank you, Vegas. Did it work? Define work in terms of the Hutchison Effect. I don't even know what that means.
It's working great.
There's certainly lots of effects going on. On the moment, I don't know about the table. Oh! Vanilla Isis has bought us coffee for the morning.
Oh, thank you, Vanilla
Thank
Isis.
you very much, Mike. Thank you very much, Mike. So I'm going to see what happens if I zoom in on here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, am I seeing some things go on here?
Well,
Look at under the crucible. Underneath the crucible?
here?
Yeah, under the crucible, or under the water.
Is that not?
Looks like we get...
Is that not reflection from the?
Oh, yeah, from Mr. Sparky, maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, okay,
False alarm.
okay. I think the water is a good candidate.
Well, it's struggling to focus at that distance.
Isn't that focus?
Right, I'm going to pull it right back out.
I saw the magnesium there.
Yeah. A little bit too zoomed in there for its liking at the moment.
We should have a spotlight up here.
Yeah. Yeah, we should. Just to
What about a strobe light?
yes, strobe light.
We're throwing everything but the kitchen sink in here.
We should literally throw the kitchen sink at the end.
Yeah.
It's time.
It'll be the one that works.
But in a little bit, the EBB says the LHC is getting strange readings right now.
Yeah.
Actually, you were telling me a story about where you chose to live.
Yeah.
Why you chose this location earlier. What was that?
Well, several reasons, I suppose. There's a lot of minerals here. It's very rich in minerals, and deep history. We've got everything from petrified ginkgo biloba trees to gold, silver, uranium. So there's a lot of good things out there to be found, that's for sure.
But didn't you say something about RF?
Oh, and the RF, yeah, absolutely. Like we got very low amounts of RF and very
Well, not
minimal
at the moment.
interference. Yeah.
There's no interference with
Yeah.
our experiment.
Yeah. So it may be easily detectable from satellite right now.
Yeah, when the Black Hawk helicopters descend upon us.
And we've got an excellent ground plane here
Right, really?
because we're built on a swamp as well.
Uh-huh.
So we got the lake fogger and the lake ground plane. There might be some fish levitating above the lake at the moment.
Yeah. Are we turning the frogs gay? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I hope not.
Turning them back.
Yeah. Yeah, we're reverting.
So we have 17 people watching the second stream. That's the low down stream. You can really see the large Van de Graaff generator on that. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with that high intensity discharge lamp. I thought that would have given up a long time ago.
Yeah, no, she's hanging in there. Diathermy's rock solid. Of course, they just don't make them like that anymore.
No.
Oh, speak
Is
of-
it going? It wavered there for a minute.
Yeah.
But it might be the driving circuit, you know.
Yeah, well, I knew we were talking about it.
Yep. Yeah, that's it.
I'm still going. I'm still going.
Listen to me.
I'm in it for the long run. It's well over engineered.
Yeah.
I think there's 20,000 volt high current diodes on there,
Right.
and the capacitors are 1 microfarad, and there's 6 stages.
Silver Saver says it's gained consciousness.
Yeah. Well, that's what we're hoping.
How's the field strength up here?
Yeah, we're doing good. We're about well, it's gone quite up this last little bit. It's interesting to watch the graph, but we're pushing 34 volts per meter right now, and our RF's gone up. It seems to go between 1 milliwatt up to 4 milliwatts per meter squared.
So Vegas is saying, is there any levitation effects on the metals, etc., as reported in the original experiment? Not yet. We haven't observed anything yet. And, you know, likelihood is we probably won't, but we have to start doing some frequency sweeps in a bit of time.
Yeah.
But sometimes you just have to be patient, and there's no guarantees.
No.
But this is a little bit of crazy, pre-Christmas crazy for everyone.
Yeah. Merry Christmas.
And look at it, it's practically like 8 glowing Christmas trees on their side.
They're mushrooms.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, that was our conversation the other night, how the mushrooms grow in the same pattern.
So EBB is saying, Paul, glad to see you put the electrodes on the outside of your plasma tube.
Yes.
You have a story to tell, because you
I
actually used
do.
to have them on the inside,
I
didn't you?
started off with internal electrodes, that's right, but they went to mush. And yeah, there's some very interesting things happening inside of that vessel. It's under a mild vacuum. And it contains a special combination of noble gases. And even with the noble gases, they tend to change over time, and even change depending on the people who are in the field. And a lot of times we'll notice people on the table, depending on their constitution, really have an effect on the plasma in the tubes.
So the camera 2, if anything does fly up in the air, that's the one you're going to see the vertical lift on.
Right, yeah.
Because it's in the plane of the sample table, the zone.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should demonstrate that the Van de Graaff generator, big one, is actually producing big sparks.
Oh yeah, okay.
So I go down there.
I did tie the ground on there, yeah. If you want to go
I'll go down there.
give it a whack.
Yeah, and I'll try and just pull out the camera here a bit so you can see where I'll be doing the whack.
Yeah, you should be
There,
right
we get to see it on both cameras then.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to do it?
No, go ahead.
All right, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to move to the comfy zone.
Oh,
Mr.
is he going to
Sparky.
die?
Mr. Sparky's getting excited. This will be a really good test to see how much of the charge is getting pulled into the toroid.
All right, guys. So I will be looking over here. Over there. We're going to try and take the grounding line, which is down there, and put it on our big jobby here.
Now
Ready?
that's a ground cable. Oh yeah. Okay, then this is really good. Yeah. Well, I was hoping for smaller arcs because that means more of that charge is dissipating out. Yeah, I've seen like almost 2 foot arcs off of that. This is excellent.
It's glowing, isn't it?
Yeah, we're getting something.
It's glowing a lot.
Which is...
It's glowing a lot.
Oh, hold on, look at our meter. Look at our radiation.
Whoa! What is that about?
Okay, stuff's going on here. The Geiger counter, we're getting in the red zone here, 607. Yeah. I'm not sure what the setting's on. But something happening back here, hold on.
Yeah, something's happening to the other Van de Graaff generator.
Yep.
Yeah, that was glowing. What was that glowing for?
There's a light in there to create the drier air.
Right.
So, interesting.
Okay. When I walked past that, I got a spark from
Yes,
this.
you will. This is fully loaded. So that's as loaded as that is almost.
Yeah.
See.
Yeah.
Yeah, we hit 486 microrads per hour. And now we're back down to 75, which is still pretty high. Interesting. Well, I'm really hoping for the ice cream to go up. I'm really hoping for the ice cream to go up.
Yeah, right.
We should be placing bets.
So what do you... Oh, tingle.
Okay.
What was that about?
I think it's coming off the corner of the shield. Shields are pretty...
Off the tube or the fridge here?
Oh, it could be
Okay.
the fridge too, yeah.
It's alive! All of it!
It's
all
all
of it is
alive. Yeah.
Right, so are you going to try some different frequencies on the...
Yeah, let's do some sweeps, slow sweeps.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. What, on the Therafies?
Yeah, let's sweep through on...
And you can ask for the radio thing to automatically do slow
Yeah.
sweeps on the RF.
yeah.
That's on the microwave tubes, yeah?
Yeah, we can sweep on the microwave for the
So you can get that doing something automatic,
Yeah,
auto-magical.
Yeah.
And then you can fiddle on the Therafier units.
Okay. Let's see what we got
Just
here.
so I'm going to see if I can get you in frame
Okay.
on the low shot.
We should be all right here.
It's that key that gets me. So we'll take it there. Stream 2 seems to be down. Well, I'm still sending. Ow! I'm standing outside the danger zone. Oh, much less field over here. Okay, I might throw the lights back on. Where are the lights for the...
Sure.
Okay,
I'll get 'em.
Paul's on it. Okay. I'll do a bit more sparky while you're doing that, because it's fun.
Okay.
So people can see it with the light on.
Yeah.
I'm only doing this for you guys, just so you know that. I'm only doing it for you. Nothing to do with me.
And for science.
Yeah, and for science.
It's interesting that everything changes when that
Yeah.
part goes.
Yeah. I actually get a shock when... Yeah, weird. When I do it that way, I really get a shock.
Yeah, that's feeling different.
What are you going for now?
I'm gonna go for 10.25 kilohertz.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just cutting this in half, basically.
Okay, I'm
You
gonna...
can see the tubes going.
Oh yeah, I see it's changing it, yeah. I'm gonna get a tight shot on the sample. Of course, my preferred sample to rise would be the Sphinx Temple red granite. That would be awesome. Like, totally awesome.
Okay, you're saying that the video is killed by the sparking on the second stream. That's interesting. Maybe it took out my Wi-Fi adapter on my laptop, which would be depressing. Okay, I'm going to take a closer shot on the other camera. I might have to relaunch the second stream. Yeah, the second stream looks to be down, so I can see because I can't I can see I can't see it. So I will see. Okay, let's see what I can do. Okay, the video's still, the network is still working. What happens? Oh dear. Okay, the second stream should be back up again. The field strength where I'm at the second stream laptop is pretty intense, I have to say. As an electrosensitive person, this doesn't feel so great. Yeah, great. Thanks for letting me know, guys. So the sparking of the big one here caused the second stream to go down. Good to know. Second stream back up, guys. He's setting them on a sweep down here on the RF, and he's changed the ones on the Therify. Yeah, so just over on the left there, Paul is modifying the frequencies on the two microwave horns that are on the gantry either side of the second double-ended Tesla coil that's driving 4 of the Therify units.
down there where that laptop is, it's not comfortable for me. Yeah, it's really nice up here, electromagnetically. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, no, for sure. It's actually quite cool in here, right? Someone's asking if it seems warm in here. It's not. Not warm, no. Yeah, 17 degrees centigrade. Yeah. Down the bottom, when you're next to in the bubble, it's quite warm, or it feels warm. I don't know whether it actually is warm. You just maybe you're having a little bit of internal cooking. Like I say, don't even do this at home if you're adult.
Anyone willing to wear a tinfoil hat? Tempting, I have to say. So the most power being used by anything here is by the 27 megahertz diathermy unit, which is a big beige box on the left with a copper ball just to the top right of it. Well, one of the reasons Paul chose this location is there's hardly anyone that could complain about Wi-Fi and other signals being interrupted. Nicholas Doubleday. We are attempting a independent replication of the Hutchison Effect. Of course, it's not well defined how that was achieved, but it seemed to be some field interference, a whole bunch of static, and for those that came late, on the sample target zone here, we have top left a Tesla plasma globe. Then right of that we have some Tiger ice cream. Right of that we have some good Canadian uranium pitch blend, which is highly active. If I zoom in a little bit more, to the left of that, when it comes into focus, is a piece of antimony glass. A little billet to the right of that of bismuth. Then to the down and left is a ingot of lead. And left of that, with a wire in the foreground, is a piece of the Sphinx Temple red granite from Johanna James. Thank you for the loan of that. Then we have a piece of magnesium bar and a lead fishing ball in front of that. Over to the right with our friendly gnome is a piece of bronze. To the right of that is a crucible of galena. And then down to, there's a strip of tin and a glass of water. Over to the left of that is a smaller piece of magnesium rod or aluminium rod, and then below that is a fairly large billet of mild steel. Some silver in the crucible to the left. Moving over, there's brass and aluminium and magnesium rods, and a block of sulfur. And further over on the left is some hematite, magnetite. Then more in the foreground, there is some mushrooms, mycelium from lion's mane mushroom. And then over to the right, there is some uranium glass, which is also quite active. Good morning, Gonzalo Ciccio. Hi, Ian Jackson. Not sure about the guy in the Donbass, Ian Jackson. So Eric Aidness says, I don't think you get it much on that table because you basically have the same reaction in television sets from back in the day. I think Hutchison used stereo as well. We actually have a big wall of speakers over to the left, which is pumping out some 51.5 hertz audio. Hi, Rotas. So Oliver says, an overview of how it may work. Well, the idea is that static electricity can be aggregated into topological monopoles, and they are carried with phase conjugated waves or on interference modes or standing waves into the metal samples, where they aggregate into larger and larger monopoles. And only when they achieve a critical threshold will you see some weird effects. It might take hours, it might take a day. John Hutchison would typically prepare for, about 3 weeks sometimes. And he was twiddling knobs and changing frequencies, listening to an AM radio. But frankly, in here with our Sparker, you can't listen to anything. It's ridiculously loud. But, no one's actually tried to do an independent replication. And you don't know if you don't try. And, this is a first independent attempted replication. And, of course, John didn't have the plasma therapies to play with.
So you've got 27 megahertz.
I'm gonna pull the plasma ball out.
Yeah?
It's not really doing anything.
Yeah,
so.
okay. So he's taking out the plasma ball because it's not really doing anything.
Kinda useless.
Yep. I concur.
Well, and I want to check on the ice cream.
He wants to check on the ice cream. You want me to zoom in on you?
It has changed. It's a little
It's
more
changed. That might just be a thermal effect.
yeah, it's a
It
little
being
more
ice cream.
globulous on top.
It's not launching to the ceiling yet.
It's not lifting up yet. We need it to go
Yeah.
up.
Paul's personal wish is that the ice cream does something first. My wish is that the Sphinx Temple red granite rock does something first. Let's go in and look. So the ice cream is the top center there, and then the temple granite is top left in this shot. You can zoom in this far. If something really interesting happens, we can really get in quite close. Yeah, like really quite close. You see the paperclip, that hasn't moved. Right, the other big Van de Graaff generator is turning on. You can see Paul in the second stream doing that.
Ugh. These are loaded. These are all
Are
very
there any
loaded.
magnets on the? Are there any magnets on the table?
Loaded with charge clusters. Oh, magnets.
Do you want to put a magnet on the table?
We would have to shut everything down to get one in there.
Yeah, the problem is you have to shut everything down to put the magnet in there because the Therify, you shouldn't really bring strong magnets near Therify units.
Or any RF, really.
Or any of the RF, yeah, because it focuses the energy and you get a big shock
Focuses the
and it
beam,
burns
yeah.
your hand. For those that want to know. I'm going to zoom out because me even breathing on this table makes
We got
makes
a
the camera
tinfoil
shake.
ball.
It's going to put an aluminium ball in, aluminum ball.
Let's see if we can do this.
Aluminum ball.
Go on top of the Van de Graaff here. Let's see what we got here.
You can see Paul moving around on the second stream there. Callie in the background there. Lovely.
There we go.
Double shot on the... Paul's trying out the Kapton tape experiments. You're just putting random aluminum balls around the place.
Yeah. Yeah. We got hundreds of them.
Yeah. You made it jump.
Well, that's strong.
Yeah, it's good stick there.
Strong friction. Look at the flex on this. Couple pounds on there for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that. Oop. Yeah. Keeps on rolling.
Yeah. Keep on rolling. Keep on rolling.
I like this guy's really attractive.
Really nice clear shots, by the way, right now, on both cameras. The second Tesla coil, the second Van de Graaff generator had to be turned off because when I started doing arcs on the large Van de Graaff generator, the small Van de Graaff generator started to glow rather scarily at the bottom, so we had to turn that off, and it actually caused the second stream to go down the second camera angle.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to him.
Yeah. Do you think it was just the belt like started to burn or something?
Maybe the motors got overcharged with charge
I
clusters.
don't know, it was weird, it was just glowing.
Yeah. Well, next phase we'll try it again.
Yep.
Big Ben's running well though. I really like the Geiger Mueller tube on the.
You're trying to shut down my second stream again? Lovely.
Whew. It's intense in there. Whew. Hey? Yeah. Check the field outside. Check that you can hear that Mr. Sparky right outside.
Guys, translation has been implemented on the MF&P YouTube channel. This is automated by Google. If you look at the video, one of the videos I posted yesterday, you can now choose Spanish, Italian, French, and a range of other languages. I've been told that at some point Russian will be translated into those other languages as well, automatically.
What time is it now? Maybe another hour or so. Yeah, maybe. Okay.
Have fun, dear.
Okay. No, no.
It's all going swimmingly, my friend.
Pardon me?
It's all going swimmingly.
Yeah, it is. It is very good.
So we got one camera like that,
That's beautiful.
and then we have one camera like that.
Oh, excellent.
A little bit delay on it, on the second stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Both crystal clear. Anyway, you've got a good connection here because I'm able to watch two streams,
Yeah.
and one is going out at 1440p,
Nice.
and the other one's going out at 1080p. So
Excellent.
yeah, really good. The tiger ice cream is organizing into a oneness. Maybe it is. Maybe that is the Ode. Yeah, maybe you are, Paul, going to get your wish, and the ice cream is going to do something first.
Yeah, my money's on the ice cream.
Your money's on the ice cream. Yeah, you're right. Did you stir that?
No.
It's not tiger-fied at all. It's turning.
It's got an O.
It's got an O.
It's got the O.
It's got an O.
We have an O.
Yes.
There's a toroid in there.
Yeah.
That's got to be like 8 centimeters right there.
We have field of interference joining us. Just to walk you through, if you don't know what you're looking at, we have 8 clarifiers driven by 2 double-ended coils. One is below the table, and at 90 degrees to that on the top of the gantry in the black box is the other one. If I zoom in a little bit here, over to the left, you see a flashy laptop, and that is got a piece of hardware on the top of the gantry to the left, which is driving the 2 microwave horns. And if I zoom in a little bit, you might be able to see where they are. They are the 2 horns that you see on the top of the frame, one to the left and one to the right. And they are putting in what frequency now?
Yeah, we're sweeping from 1.35 gigahertz to 12.6.
So, and that's typically phase locked, but 180 degrees out of phase,
Yeah.
yes?
Yeah.
So the spread beam on those should have a field interference framework around the target zone. Then the most high-powered unit in the room there is the beige box you see on the left. That's a 1 kilowatt diathermy unit, medical diathermy unit. And the transmitter for the pads for those are the 2 brown pads that you see if I zoom in a bit here. They are those 2 pads, the kind of brown sort of A4 shaped pads you see in the center of the frame there. Now, if I come back out again, there was or rather there is if I come to the full shot here. You'll see 3 cut charge accumulators, 3 copper spheres, one in the top center of the frame, one by the diathermy unit, and one over by the control table for the Theraphys. The control table for the Theraphys has 2 controller units, you see by the Variac, and they have variable frequency. And what have you got those running at currently?
Yeah, we're running at what is it? 10.25. Yeah, 10.250 kilohertz.
10.250 kilohertz, and the diathermy machine is running at 27 megahertz. Now, one thing I do know, which we don't have anywhere in this system.
I didn't switch back on the diathermy on the last run down.
Oh, okay.
So
the diathermy is off at the moment. One thing we don't have that John Hutchison said he did have in all of his systems is a 1 megahertz low frequency radio frequency.
Okay.
And I don't know, do you have anything that we can introduce some 1 megahertz?
Yeah, I definitely have the function generator. I'm just thinking of what I could amplify it with.
Now, there will be a video, orientation video, that will be published after this run. And over on the left, you can maybe hear there's a low rumble, and that's a 52.5 hertz or 51.5 hertz. It's the angle of the pyramid. And this is something that Joe Parr said was necessary in his systems for creating the effects that Joe Parr observed on these very kind of days where they seem to be optimal when the Earth is going fastest into the ether flux during its annual cycle.
Yeah, so we have, I think it's a 18-inch subwoofer.
An 18-inch subwoofer. Yeah, it's pretty badass, I have to say. And then in the front center of the frame, you have a large Van de Graaff generator. And what typically does that produce in volts?
Oh, it's pushing them over 1 million volts.
Over 1 million volts on that. And yeah, we've had some fun with that. I grabbed onto that yesterday quite a bit, didn't I?
Yeah. And interesting how that shockwave goes right through the Geiger-Müller tube and really goes off there.
Yeah. Okay, so then the sparky noise you hear is our little disruptive discharge, and there's a video on that specifically that's published on the MFMP's YouTube channel, and you can see when we zoom in here a bit, it's that thing that's sparking to the center right, and that is a high intensity discharge tube, and that makes a lot of racket. That's the noisiest thing in the room by far.
And outside. Yeah,
you can even hear it outside of this warehouse. It's really loud. It's actually penetrating. But that is a xenon tube. It's a standard kind of like headlight tube, right?
Yep.
And it's got a Cockcroft Walton on there and a flyback transformer.
Yep.
And so that's what's driving that on that ceramic pillar. And then in the frame, just like John Hutchison used, we have plants on the left. These are some of the suggestions but when we started up. Plants on the left, the ice cream, which was tiger ice cream, but it's starting to go into an O now.
Yep.
And then on the plate there is a sample of fine Canadian pitch blend uranium ore. Down from that to the center is a piece of antimony glass, and then to the right of that and down a bit is a piece of bismuth, a little bismuth billet. There is an ingot of lead to the left. To the left of that is a piece of Sphinx Temple red granite. Thank you to Johanna James for the loan of that. Then below that there is a bar of magnesium. Below that there is a fishing weight, a rather large one, of lead. There's our friendly gnome taking a relaxing posture in a piece of bronze or copper, I think maybe. We have some galena in the other crucible there. Then another piece of aluminium or magnesium. Over on the right there's a strip of tin, glass with water in it, a mild steel. To the left of that is silver. Then there's a sulfur billet, and there's various brass and aluminium and magnesium. Then over on the far left
there is some magnetite, hematite type black sand. And then in the center foreground is some live mycelium of lion's mane. And then over to the right is some genuine uranium glass. And both the uranium glass and the uranium sample have good activity. You saw the gnome kick its heels. You're having me on. Are you smoking something? There is a second camera for you to see a different view. In the background on the second camera, it's very clear. If I zoom out on the main camera, overhead camera, you'll see that we've got aluminium foil in the background hanging down from a tripod pole set. And this is partially to reflect the charge clusters. And Paul, you had an experience when you got close to one of those earlier.
When I got near it, it reached out and touched me and sent me a little load of charge clusters.
So the question that I've had for many years is, in these kind of setups, in John Hutchison's Hutchison Effect, were the aluminium foil part of the experiment? And I can honestly say definitely they were.
Yeah.
Partially they might be reflecting, but they are actually accumulating charge.
Yeah.
And that's been verified today. And there are other...
Well, the 3 orbs.
And yeah, we've talked about the 3 orbs.
Yeah.
But there is also some large aluminium strange radiation shields in front of the operation locations over on the right, protecting the control units for the Therify. And then the main ring that you see there is the Therify units, and maybe Paul, you can just describe what they are and what they're normally used for.
Yeah, normally it's basically a electrostatic wellness device that combines sound, photonic emissions. You lay on a table in between those tubes, and your body absorbs the charge clusters and the photons like a sponge, and you're basically a nonlinear capacitor. You become part of the circuit, and the idea is to organize the plasmoids all around your body and internally. And yeah, generally people have some fairly amazing results over the years. We've captured a lot of anecdotal data. We're currently doing some testing on mitochondria, ATP production, and so far the results have been really good, and we'll have some announcements on that fairly soon. And yeah, neuroplasticity, neurogenesis. So we're seeing a lot of interesting, we're testing for a lot of interesting effects. At therifyofficial.com you can find out some more information there. We've got a really good blog and a lot of videos and a lot of detailed information.
Thank you, Paul. So, Field Interference is asking who is it that's working with me on this? It's Paul Harris, and he is the inventor of the Therify that you see there. And assuming that Hutchison Effect there is John Hutchison, he's saying, Bob and group, we are doing it again and are trying, but very far off. Sorry, but very far off. Anyway, this is the important thing, is to try. And this is what this is. It's just a try. There's no guarantees, but you don't know if you don't try. And certainly we've had a lot of fun putting it together.
Oh,
so
yeah.
This is a little bit of crazy, pre-Christmas crazy for everyone.
It's a whole lot of crazy.
A whole lot of crazy. Lost Genius Hutchison used Tesla coils. Yeah, we actually do have 2 large Tesla coils here, but they're a bit too big for this experiment. Someone says the ice cream will go yin yang next, probably.
Yeah.
But John actually also used Van de Graaff generators. So that's what we've got using here. You can see it in the foreground there.
Yeah, and the Tesla coils are part of the Therify too, so we do have 2 Tesla coils.
Yeah, there's 2. What you're seeing is 2 double-ended Tesla coils. They're in the black boxes. So, and they're producing about 500,000 volts. What is it? Twice times that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
we got 1,000,000 volts of Tesla radiant energy and 1,000,000 plus volts of Van de Graaff.
yeah, so in that
DC.
black box that you can see in the center frame hanging from the gantry, there's a 500,000 volt Tesla coil in there, and there's another one under the table at 90 degrees. So you've got field interference from those as well, haven't you?
Yeah, they're 180 degrees phase conjugated as well.
John's asking for the ice cream.
Okay, we'll send it to you, John.
Well, we'll have to put it in a bottle.
Maybe it'll teleport down to you.
I don't know whether that sparker's got so fast now. The sparker, is it going really fast?
It is. It's faster than it's ever been. It'll be really interesting to go back in the video and then you could
Look at the pulse
look
rate.
at the pulses.
Yeah, yeah.
And it varies, and it seems to be responding to some of the comments we made when we talk about it. It changes.
John's saying that if we send it to him, he'll eat it. Oh, it's got to be done, John.
Yeah, it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it.
So have you got the diathermy unit back on?
Oh yeah, let's get that on. Yeah,
so the diathermy unit's going to go back on. You'll see Paul go into the zone. There he is.
You notice the color change in the tubes. Beautiful violet.
Wow. Really changes it, doesn't it?
Yeah. Beautiful color.
I don't know whether you can see, but like, maybe not. When the diathermy unit goes on, the color of the tubes changes from this, well, it changes to kind of like a hot pink from a more orangey color. It's interesting, right?
Yeah, yeah, really beautiful violet.
Violet, that's it. Yeah, it's violet.
Yeah.
So someone's asking how much a Therify costs.
You can inquire on therifyofficial.com.
Therifyofficial.com and inquire it there.
Yeah. We've got a great customer support team and sales team. Yeah, we've been doing a few shows. We've got a few shows coming up as well.
Where are those?
Yeah, the Conscious Life Expo in Las Vegas.
Las Vegas. You're going to be
Yeah,
in winter?
yeah, this year. I think it's February.
February, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be the next one coming up.
Conscious Live Show.
Life Expo, yeah.
Live Expo, yeah.
Yeah.
Always better to have Conscious Live.
Yeah, yeah. It's much better than the unconscious life.
or the conscious death.
Yes. Well, conscious death is the way to die. You have to die consciously. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, that's what you're told. Yeah.
Yep.
And what about the quantify?
And then we should get a few quantified tubes in there.
Ooh.
Just by proxy, we could spike it up a little bit with a whole schwack of other tubes. Actually, there's so many tubes here. We should just have a real nice array of more tubes.
I tell you what.
And they'll all be wireless.
I'll tell you what. People will love it. Turn out the lights.
Yep.
And bring in the
Bring 'em
iodine
in.
tube.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, the iodine tube.
Okay, all right, let's go.
All right, this is a real treat, guys.
Yep.
Leave the lights on for the minute, and I can zoom in,
Okay.
and then maybe we'll try it without the lights.
Yeah. All right.
Is the mycelium darkening around it? I don't know. Let me go and have a look in closer.
I bet they are. We might be having mushrooms for dinner tomorrow.
Well, the mycelium is there from the lion's mane down in the bottom center. It's a live camera, the second camera. So you should see Paul come into shot in a little while as he wanders around. Is there any overlap with the Therify and LaPonce primer fields? Well, I guess they've both got plasma in. Rotating plasma. If I pull out on the other camera, Gordon is on the other stream. Yeah, we don't actually know where the target zone is. It might be that like things on other tables start moving.
This one's for all the greats who
Have you still got the microwaves on?
come before us. No.
Okay.
Yeah, I
the
shut them
microwaves
down.
have been turned off. The two microwave
them
horns
down.
on the top. So Paul's going to see what happens with the iodine tube here. Not a lot. That's interesting. It was very active yesterday, wasn't it?
Pardon me?
When it was very active when we put it into those two
Yeah,
tubes.
yeah, when we got it right in there.
There you go. Just start. There we go. Ooh, pretty.
Instant ozone. for all the greats who come before us.
Yeah.
Nikola Tesla. Lieutenant Colonel Tom Bearden. Mr. John Hutchison. Shout out to Eric Dollard, Aaron
Shout out to
McCarmy.
Eric Dollar, John
Yeah.
Hutchison, Tom Bearden, Nikola Tesla. The Apple boundary is actually, in this setup, it feels like it's actually Paul is inside it. It's not spun up so much, which is good. Up on the shelf here where I am, it's not so much of an issue, but it feels pretty grim down where the second camera is.
Quite buzzy in here. One more.
Yeah, so Murakami, we'll give a shout out to Murakami, and of course, Griffin Brock,
Yes, Griffin Brock.
the man of the hour.
Yeah, you betcha, Griffin.
Neat. We don't know if there's any things in the materials. The ice cream seems to have done the most interesting thing, going from stripes to a circle. That's a quantify tube that Paul has just placed.
Excellent. Did it show up nicely on there?
John's saying, "Oh no, not the ice cream." Let's have a look at, see where the ice cream's at.
Yeah, let's zoom in on that ice cream. Oh, I think it's going to your yin yang.
You think so?
You betcha.
No.
Your request has been answered.
This was.
We started out with the O.
Hold on, come on.
Oh, yeah.
It's definitely got a twist going on, hasn't
it?
it?
Twist going now, yeah.
Went to tiger to leopard print, someone says.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely not an O anymore. It's it's on the move. Good night, EBB. Thank you for pitching in.
Good night, EBB.
Well, we ask everyone to use their intention on this experiment.
One megacycle, eh?
Yeah, 1 megacycle. How did you get your 1 megacycle, John? What did you use for that?
What'd you use for that, John?
Yeah, everyone wants the gnome to move. Focus on the gnome moving, even if he waves his hand.
Yeah. Oh, did he wink? He's auto zooming in. Who's zooming? Is that you zooming?
No, it's just the playback.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah.
That one's delayed.
Oh, that one's really delayed. Yeah.
His face is melting.
I thought the gnome.
I'm
Was,
melting.
I thought the gnome was zooming in on himself there.
So John is saying the 1 megacycle came from old Navy equipment.
Oh, okay.
John, have you got a spare 1 megacycle unit? Boonton is a RF amp. I used RF generators. Okay.
All right. Yep. Yeah, I definitely have the function generator, but
Hewlett Packard stuff is awesome.
yeah.
But I know we're missing that major component because John, you always said that the 1 megacycle was important.
Okay. Well, I could probably do that. I think I've got a 300 watt. It'll take a bit to put it together, but there should be some stuff on the shelf for sure.
Did you want any of these crisps before I finish them?
Oh no, I'm good. I'm on the Indian snacks now.
You don't mess around. You're on the Indian snack. The black piece, shungite, no. The black piece below the ice cream is antimony glass. The black powder in the tin to the left is black sand, mining black sand.
Yeah, that antimony was created through an alchemical process called the Kermes.
John, did you use any specific sound frequencies? We've got Joe Parr's 51 point or 52.5 frequency going in the background on some big ass
Yeah, that he based on
bass speakers.
Yeah, 51.5 based on the pyramid angle.
Based on the pyramid angle, yeah. So, did
But-
you use any specific frequencies, audio frequencies?
Yeah, and any suggestions, we can change the Therify tubes, the audio, and the microwaves. If anyone's
Yeah. So, like,
got any
what
suggestions.
is the range that you can do on the Therify tubes for start?
I could do from 1 to about 30 kilohertz.
So 1 to 30 kilohertz on the Therify tubes, and on the RF tubes. Are the RF running at the moment? The microwave tubes.
Yeah, on the microwave we can do about what was it? About 3 gigahertz to 16.
3 gigahertz to 16.
Yeah, and audio there, well, we could put up to 20 kilohertz or so
Yeah, so up to 20 kilohertz on the
in the audio system.
audio, 3 to 16 on the phase conjugated field interference microwave horns. If anything takes your fancy there, John, let us know. If not, then I think Paul and I would be very happy to invite you up next summer for a holiday here
Yeah, absolutely.
in near Vancouver.
Yep.
And maybe that you could hang out with us for a while.
Be a lot of fun. We've got lots of toys.
Good audio signal generator.
Yeah, we're running a sine wave on that.
Yeah, sine wave. Yeah,
51.5.
just straight sine wave on the frequency there.
We've got Artifact saying transmutation from ice cream to muffin might be going on.
Yeah. Oh, I think we're getting our yin and a yang there.
Maybe.
Yep.
Maybe. Of course, we got to do a control experiment when we get more ice cream and just put it next to the uranite.
Yeah, I think we just get like 17 different flavors and just clear the table and put all ice cream on it.
Yeah. It just which flavor of ice cream responds to the overall fields.
We'll be auctioning them off at the end of the event.
Yeah. Just auction off the
Just the ice cream.
no, the ice cream's already spoken for.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
We've got to put that in a package and send it to
Yeah,
John.
that's right. Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you what, John, we actually could do that. I could freeze dry it, and it won't be a problem at all.
Are you going to freeze dry?
I'll freeze dry it and send it off to you.
So Paul's got a freeze dry machine, so he's suggesting freeze drying the ice cream and sending it to you. So
Just add water.
has anything moved or floated yet? Actually, to be honest, we haven't been paying attention that much.
That's your guys' job.
You got to look out for that. I think the two things that might have moved are the plants growing in the top there.
Yeah, the plants have definitely grown. Yeah,
and the mycelium.
yeah, and the mycelium.
Although a blind man would like to see it.
Yeah.
Definitely the plasma's moving. There's a lot of plasma movement there. All kind of plasma movement.
A lot of vortices going on.
Yeah. Oh, I think. Did you see the gnome wave his hand?
Yep.
I think we're going to see all kinds of things.
Yeah.
As we get tired.
Another hour or two.
Another hour or two.
A lot of stuff.
I think everything's moving. You think you just saw the ball move? Now I'm going to have to rewind on the stream.
Yeah, well, that's the beauty. We can take a frame from the beginning and
Yeah.
a few frames along the line.
He moved, definitely.
When the gnome gets out of his hot tub there and starts pushing things around, we'll know it's really working.
Right. Yeah, John, we couldn't find a very, very large high-intensity discharge tube. Ours is a bit pathetic, so, you know.
But it's still alive.
It's still very loud. Oh my God, I have no idea how you put up with that large tube in your apartment. It must have sounded like a gun going off every 500 times a second.
And that was in the neighbor's house.
Yeah.
In the neighbor's bedroom.
Baron Akana says, I've heard that drugs can make things start to move if you've had enough. If you take enough. I'm having tea. Does that count? Caffeine?
I'm on my 4th glass of water.
Field interference says John had the most tolerant neighbours in human history.
I just wonder if my neighbor's doors are opening and closing.
Where there's that. Yeah, we should probably go and look and see if any buildings.
See if there's doors
any
open.
buildings have disappeared.
Lights are going on and off.
Yeah.
One of my neighbors used to complain about his TV set quite often.
Mika Vila says, "Let me rip that bong again and fetch the ice cream."
I can't think of a better way to spend a Thursday evening. I do notice that the plasma tubes are changed like that. One back at 10 o'clock there is
Which one? Sorry. Which
colors about 10 o'clock.
Okay, yeah. The ones near the diathermy units definitely have got a different look to them, haven't they?
Yeah, just beautiful.
Everyone's having a debate on bong rips now. Starfish Troopers, watching things move is like paint drying, very exciting.
We're happy to provide you with the entertainment.
You should have the wide shot because it could be anything.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys can't see this, but outside of the frame, all kinds of things are floating around.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very difficult to get. We did a test with just 2 tubes, and that was the only way we could get anything that would actually produce the right geometry. It's very clear that to create the required geometry as a fractal toroidal structure that is produced, say, in a Vega experiment by Henk Uren or David Bitlien, you basically need to have it very, very tightly constrained. That will come. You're going to see the ring within a ring. I think Paul's got one of these units here, but it's actually back at his house. One of the little plasma toroids.
I'm going to see if I can get my thermograph to have a look in there.
Okay,
Temperature.
yeah, why not?
Yeah.
You could do it on the camera too.
Oh, yeah.
How do you access the second stream? Just go to the Martin Fleischmann Memorial Project's YouTube channel, and the second stream's there. In fact, maybe I can copy it. I can copy it in here, the link. No, I can't. I can maybe do it on my phone. Could Gordon or Artifact, can you copy the second stream in, please? Oh, maybe I can do it this way. Oh, you did it. Thanks. Thanks, Artifact.
So Paul's trying the thermal camera there. Yeah, John Hutchison is the person, Hutchison Effect, as far as I understand it, yes. Thank you for everyone joining in our stream today. We've had a lot of fun. We'll turn the lights out again in a minute so you can see what it looks like. Did you turn the microwaves off? Okay, just checking.
The gnome and his hot tub are way cooler than everything else.
The gnome is cooler.
Yeah, and the ring.
How cool?
A lot cooler. It's blue compared to everything pink and red.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, let me come and take a picture,
Yeah.
and then I'll show the picture on my phone on the live stream.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's way,
the gnome
way
and the
cooler.
ring is cool, and everything else is warm, according to the thermal imaging camera. Let's see how that looks. I'll take a picture, and we'll be able to upload it. Try not to get... What's the best way to not get fried?
Yeah, just... yeah. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Seriously?
Look at that. He's the coolest one on the table.
Oh my god!
Yeah, he's cold.
Why is the copper so cold?
Yeah, you can see they're brass or bronze.
Could you come down lower to get another angle on that?
Oh.
No.
No, it's getting the RF.
Oh, yeah.
Mixing it up. Let me try another.
That's amazing.
Let me try it from this angle. Yeah, he stands right out on the table. So let me go to go back to the image here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's him. Oh,
Wait,
wait.
sure?
Oh no, it's the ice cream.
It's the ice cream. The ice cream
Of
is
course.
cool.
Of course. I thought, well, the gnome is really...
The ice cream's looking more like a heart shape. I'm going to get it close up on the ice cream.
Yeah.
You thought it was the gnome.
Yeah.
The gnome's playing tricks on you, the
Yes.
sneaky little frigga fella.
Yes.
Right.
Well, he is a pretty cool gnome, though.
You sure you're going to want this ice cream? Freeze-dried ice cream. Right.
But it was...
Don't get too close there.
yeah, there was a mound over top, and now is a divot anyway.
Yeah. Here's the top view on the ice cream, guys.
What else can we throw in there?
So what do you think?
Yeah. I'm getting it.
I've filled my ears with paper now.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, yeah.
Just to bring it down a few
When I
decibels.
swallow, I hear a weird crunchy sound.
Yeah, right.
Maybe it's time to change this frequency.
Yep. So you're going to change the frequency
Yeah,
to...
of the Therapies. Let's see, where should we go to? Did anyone have any suggestions for those frequencies?
no.
Yeah? Okay. Let's just keep going down. We've been stepping down by half, so let's go to 5.2 kilohertz. Because that really rings. I feel and behind the other shield too. I feel a charge coming from the shield.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit,
I
yeah.
can feel it here, eh? Okay. Let me try that. You hear the difference? Can you hear the
Yeah.
ring? Yeah.
Yeah.
So Griffin Brock, John, is planning to do a full and proper replication of the Tesla disruptive discharge transformer. Oh, I can feel the love in the house for John. Well deserved. Yeah, Boyd Bushman's the main man. Yeah, I've heard some good things about Dr. Rauscher in the last couple of days, John. A lot of love and respect for that woman. Well, we know we're missing a major component in this work. That is 1 megacycle RF. We just don't have it here. It is a possibility we could make something. And we're also missing the real kick of a very large disruptive discharge unit. But it isn't extremely well defined, and so we are trying. And who knows? Maybe something will happen. Maybe it won't. But you don't know if you don't try.
Well, you're shifting the frequency to. Paul's on the microwave horns at the moment, adjusting frequency. They're the two at the top on the gantry. Field interference, the disruptive discharge that John used, I think in the 2007 experiments, he can confirm himself, I saw was a large high intensity discharge unit that I saw in Germany, but you can see it in some of his more recent videos. Say hi to Nancy, John. I was like, no, coils and wires and lightning arresters. See my Los Alamos photos. Okay, yeah. What frequency are you putting it on, Paul?
We're scanning 3.599 gigs to 12 gigs
Okay, you're
in
sweeping that, yeah?
100 megahertz steps.
Okay.
And we're sweeping low to high. Give that a try for a bit. Whoa! Mr. Sparky's going crazy.
Really?
He liked that. He liked that.
Yeah?
Oh, now he's slowing down. It's feeling very different down here.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, as I said earlier, we took, or rather Paul took a drone video of the setup, didn't you?
Pardon me?
You took a drone video of the setup.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd want to fly him around now, but
Well,
he might find the node
yeah, just disappear.
when he disappears.
Yeah.
Right there. We got to set everything right there.
Yeah. And I took a orientation video which I'll upload tomorrow. So there are the two shots. Very happy with
This is
them.
beautiful.
Really.
Just beautiful.
Yeah. High field interference on the second stream. I'm tempted to go down and spark on the big Van de Graaff generator, but the first time I did that, it killed the stream. But I guess we can try.
EMP.
Yeah. So how's the ice cream going? We should call it John's ice cream now,
Yeah.
shouldn't
Yep.
we? Since he's going to get it freeze-dried. John's ice cream. Let's see how it's faring.
Yeah, it's changing.
Definitely. Is it rotating? I don't know.
It's almost a triangle now.
Definitely. The ice cream is the most interesting thing in the house.
Yep.
I don't know whether I can see the plants growing much. The mycelia still looks like fluffy and white.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can go closer in on the mycelium.
Yeah, you can.
If it starts jumping across the table, then we know we've got issues.
I think we'll be having mushrooms for dinner tomorrow night.
Ooh, mushrooms.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And but no ice cream.
Mm-hmm. Oh, where are you going to be, John, this Christmas? Traverb, so John's saying it turned solid, but maybe he can talk about the Alec Pizarro instance where Alec Pizarro was able to put his hand into or the fingers and thumb into the aluminium bar, at least partially, and leave his fingerprint. Corey Morris says no grass tube. Well, there was at some points there was a high intensity discharge lamp in John's work, but no, the tubes are an invention of Paul Harris, who is sitting alongside me and whose lab this is, and they are a source of charge clusters, and so we thought it might be nice to have them there. Yeah, I think you said it was a searchlight bulb. Not a small thing, and I saw it. It's in that particular one you had in 2007. I think it's in the German lab. John Hutchison saying, "Who is Elon?" Very good. I like it. Sparky is still going. Is highly impressive to me. We are very surprised with that. Although Paul does have a much higher intensity Marx generator. Is it possible to run that in the foreground?
Yeah, we could probably squeeze it in there.
Yeah, if we put it somewhere here on something, we can get it.
Well, we might be able to fit it at the back behind the diaphragm.
But I would be happier if it's back behind the
Yeah.
diathermy, because
Yeah.
getting too close to my laptop, it's
Yeah.
going to fry them.
Yeah.
So he's got a much larger spark generator. So yeah, do you want to?
Yeah, we'll wheel it in.
That?
We can. It's on wheels. Yeah, we can
Yeah.
get it in there.
Okay. All right. So we're going to put a much bigger sparker in there. It's using not a Cockcroft Walton that's running the
Marx generator.
Marx. It's a Marx generator.
His name is Mr. Snappy.
This is Sparky over there, but Mr. Snappy is going to come in.
All right, let's bring in Mr. Snappy.
Let's bring in Mr. Snappy. I'm going to go to a wide shot, and I'll go and help you with the.
Are your levels a little hot there, or is that okay?
They are a little hot, yeah, but it might just be because I'm shouting. I can pull it down a little. Yeah.
It's not distorting out there for anybody.
Right, we're going to bring in Marx generator spark.
Mr. Snappy.
Sparker. Turn off the microwaves first.
Yeah, definitely. It's kind of strange down there with the microwaves bouncing around. You feel it.
Okay.
Danger.
Right. Yeah. Hold on. Nice. Put the high voltage display in. Mr. Snappy, there we go.
Yeah, you stick it right here.
You might need to move it a little bit that way to, let me just see that. Is that in shot over here? Right. Snappy's very snappy, you'll see in a minute.
Chuck a few Evos around.
What?
Chuck a few Evos
Chuck
around.
a few Evos around, yeah.
You ready? Ready?
Yeah, ready. Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole. The tinfoil. We got tinfoil movement.
Yeah. Can't see him on the second camera.
Yeah, frames might not catch most of them. You can hear him.
Yeah, you can hear it.
He's fast.
It's a real pop.
He's really fast.
Yeah, it's a real bang, that one. Yeah, cable testing. Yeah, so brief, but it's like
He's discharging it. Pretty nasty, that March generator.
We could wheel Junior in for effects. Maybe he'll have some resonance, natural resonance.
Oh, Paul is he's looking at his Tesla coil right now. Okay, gonna go in close. See if the is progress on John's ice cream. Oh, a little bit overshoot on the zoom there. Actually, this zoom, this camera we got here, this was bought for recording John's effects. Actually, when he's ready, get two of them. They're good because we can be a long way away. So I guess we're about 12 meters away or 10 meters away for this overhead shot. That much, maybe 7 meters away. And so we can go from a really wide shot like this, and then go way in super duper close. Right the way down to seeing the paper clip. Of course, if I breathe too hard on here, the vibrations will get in the way. I'll pull this out. And then the cameras can be controlled and monitored over and powered over one network cable, and they can be 100 meters away from the recording device and controlled remotely. So it's quite cool. It means you can be like in a completely different building and monitoring an experiment. Oh my, he's bringing in the Tesla coil. You can see it really clearly on the second stream. It's a better shot for the Tesla coil. What are you going to do? Are you going to throw 2-foot sparks?
Well, it's just going to be natural impedance and a capacitance in there. Let's see what happens. You never know. You never know until you try.
No. You just bring it in as a load.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
See what happens there.
It's good on the second camera.
Yeah.
Have you got the microwaves back on?
You know, I shut it off to get around there, but
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, unfortunately Junior's down right now, but we'll get him up real soon.
Well, I think if we can solve the 1 megahertz issue.
Yeah. Well, I know I could dig through some amps and see what I could hit.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, well, I'll dig around.
Could you turn the lights off for a bit to give them
Yeah, the
nighttime
night
view?
vision, yeah, sure. Night view.
There we go. Bit of the old nighttime vista. That's really changed the spark rate. What do you do? Dial up the...
Yeah, I took the voltage down on the coils, or on the coils.
Yeah.
Running a little warm. See if we can cool them down a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. But it's like,
Did it dim in the camera?
no, it's the
Change the
sparker
rate.
changed frequency.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that thing really really responds to whatever changes you make.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, we got a few things.
On the center right there, you can see one of the quantifier tubes.
Mika Villa, I'm 36 hours in and no sleep. Please don't play with moving tables. Any updates on the ice cream? Well, it's in the dark right now, but I guess we can go a little bit in. Maybe we can get a better closer look. The update on the ice cream is it's a bit dark in there. Definitely seems to be turning a little bit. Certainly the most dynamic, or obviously dynamic. Unknown looks like he's going to sleep, waving his arm at the same time. There he is. Friendly little chappy he is too. Quite like the reflection of the Therafies off the aluminium foil at the back. It is interesting that the foil at the back gets charged. That means it must be intercepting some of the charge that is being created by the various charge cluster generating elements, which is good.
bitter with that one.
How you doing?
Good. Vodka cooler? No sugar. There's cherry or lemon.
Ah, sounds good. John's very good in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'll have to go through the chat. Yeah, I looked at a bunch of amps and they're all a little too high frequencies. Trying to think. Not bad, eh?
Mm-hmm.
No sugar. Can't drink them if they have sugar in them. Yeah, Mr. Sparky just going to town.
Incredible. Yeah, he slowed down.
Yeah, he speeds up, slows down.
So either the RF coming off the tubes or the charge clusters are coming off the tubes.
Yeah.
Pre-priming the discharge, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
So it's switching a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
So John says, love this. Thank you, Bob, Paul, and fans. Yes.
Thanks,
It's,
John.
Yep, this is definitely live across 2 streams. We have John Hutchison in the house. Thankfully, he's answering questions very graciously.
Yeah, thanks, John.
We recognise we are missing some potentially major components here, but it's the first attempt.
It's a start, yeah.
You start somewhere.
Yeah, yeah.
You think about it, you go again another time. But Paul has got a unique position here, and obviously has quite a lot of experience in various types of RF and plasma and
High tension.
high tension systems. And not everyone has a block of uranite or pitch blende lying around, or uranium glass, as you can see on the table. You go in.
And the antimony glass.
The antimony glass, yes.
Yeah.
So the bowl in the bottom right there is uranium glass, and it's
That's a beauty.
uranium ore pitch blende up in the top right. It's just not available to many people. I'm wishing everyone a very happy Christmas and festive season.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, everybody. This is our Christmas tree.
Yeah.
We're gonna make a postcard, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And so I'm going to go and get the big fat camera, and I'm going to take a shot when it's all glowy like this.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Pull it out a bit. Yeah. There we go. Lovely. Yeah.
Thanks for everyone so far that has been able to pitch in, however little, for the Kickstarter for the Matsumoto remake book. That's going to really help me, help everyone next year. Big things are coming. I will be visiting Binja and Huang in Taipei next week and helping their team. There'll probably be a presentation come out of that. You've got 2 quantified tubes there, have you?
Yeah. One is hydrogen. And
Yeah, I see the hydrogen one on the right,
Yeah.
center right.
Yeah. And the other one's the same custom blend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice with the glow. You can't see it, but the diathermy unit down here, it's got a big valve in there.
Careful of the foil. It'll bite you.
Yeah.
Can you get a shot of up here?
No, but
No, I'm saying, can you get a shot of the camera setup up top here, John or Bob?
I can't hear you
Oh,
because
yeah.
they're low frequency.
Yeah. Can you get a shot of up here with the camera?
Yes, I'm going to. Yeah. I'm just taking a bunch of different shots here.
Yeah. Get a shot of the actual camera setup.
The what?
The camera setup and the computer.
Yeah. I'll get it all in.
The behind the scenes shot. See if we
Yeah,
can
get your
me
mug
there
shot in
too.
there.
And get everything in the back.
Yeah. Just put my light on here. Let me do this. Do a bit of fill light with this.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna hold that.
That's all right.
Yep.
That's good. That's really good.
Oh yeah.
Excellent. Lovely shot.
Yes.
Okay.
You want to stand down by the other camera?
Hmm?
You want to stand down by the other camera for the closeout, or just talk?
No, we'll leave it for now. We'll turn the light on in a bit.
Yeah.
Hi, David.
How many people are still?
You up? What are you doing up, David? It's the middle of the night. Don't you have a job to do?
How many people we still got on there?
I don't know. We've got 22 on the second camera,
All right.
and we have
Well, I'm hearing.
96 on the main camera.
Wow.
Yes, I'm going hunting before work. Oh, right. Yes, of course, it's morning on the other side of Canada, isn't it?
Yeah.
What are you hunting for today? Rabbit, lovely. Ooh, like me some rabbit.
Hutchison Effect.
Yeah. Hi, Yin from Austria. Wonderful to
Hi,
have you
Yin.
here. John's been on the chat. I don't know whether he still is, but he was on very recently.
Big hugs.
Yep, Therify is the name of the tubes, Alex Lersman. And what is the current site?
TherifyOfficial.com.
Therifyofficial.com. Hi, Extinguished Agent, or Extinguished Gent. Very nice handle there. Hi from Scotland. Hello from Western California. Oh, Artifact says there's 96 in total. That's a little bit inverted on a normal 69, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Casey the Cat says, I'm in YouTube jail. They're not released for 2 more hours, so I didn't know if lives are included or not. Ah, yes, this is live.
We're live.
So in a minute, we're going to turn on the lights and see if there's been any action on the table.
Yeah, we do a table analysis, I guess.
Do a table analysis.
Yeah.
For those that don't know, there is a second stream. And the second stream has its camera in line with the plane of the Therifies. The Sparky, which has done very good all night, seems to be changing its tone a little bit.
Yeah. And this is the Octify version. Yeah, maybe the Sparky's winding down for the evening.
Yep. So David has done some fantastic work, and I hope to be able to write a paper with him and Griffin Brock on our combined understanding of his wonderful Desmotron, his tube. The best thing we have right now is that little Sparker, which is run by a Cockcroft Walton. We do have a bigger Marks generator, but we don't have a massive disruptive discharge, and we're probably missing that as a major component. And probably we're going to have to fix that for the next attempt.
Arcing off the big Van de Graaff was pretty good.
Yeah, that was pretty good, except
seeing-
it took out the second stream.
Yeah. Taking out the computers and cameras.
Yeah.
And peeking the Geiger-Mueller tube there, yeah.
Yeah, but like if we can get something like the Sparkies worked well, but I think we need something a little bit more punchy.
Yeah. Well, it's I just got to clean up that coil on Junior.
Yeah.
And we get him in there, and he can kick some butt. Unfortunately, the last time I had it fired up, I pushed him right to the limit. And, yeah.
Right.
Had a few flashes.
Total the main coil, right?
Yeah. But he's pretty amazing. He's been pushing 5 million volts with that.
5 million sounds good.
Yeah. arcing about 15, 20 feet.
Applying a large DC offset to the 1A21 should allow interesting results. Actually, you know, you've got that Crooks tube you showed me.
Yeah, yeah.
And that has an aluminium.
We should throw that in there. Yeah.
Let's do
Yeah,
that.
wow, yeah.
Let's get the lights.
The more
on and
the
throw
merrier.
Come on, let's put the Crooks tube on.
Okay,
there.
just for good.
Yeah,
a good measure.
Can you light that up?
Yeah, let's see what we can do with it.
Ooh.
All right.
So we have a single-ended. It's a bit like a Desmatron, a bit like the 1A21 of Griffin Brock. And we're gonna attach that in there.
I ordered a pair, so hopefully they'll be here.
We have we're going to.
Can you turn the lights on when you're down there?
We'll see. You can see we've got a large bit of uranite pitch blende uranium ore on the sample table, and we've also got a piece of uranium glass, and both of those are really quite active. Yeah.
Yeah, us too. Right, so we're going to try the Crooks tube here. Oh, nearly. Need a bit of capacitance there. I'm trying to get it warmed up.
Oh yeah. Well, he only likes me to be close to his side.
Let me zoom in on
See
that.
what we can do.
Just putting the Crooks tube in there.
There we go.
Oh, nearly.
There it is.
Get a ding off it. Oh.
Well, this was the tube that I captured the serpent in.
Yeah.
There he is. He's coming.
That's a real old snaky, that one.
It's the serpent tube.
It's a what?
The serpent tube from
Yeah,
Dendera.
it's really serpent tube.
Yeah, he grows in there.
Yeah.
There he is.
Oh, yeah.
He's twisting.
Activate the caduceus snake.
See the curve? Yeah, woo, woo, woo.
Come on, mate. These tubes, which tubes are you referring to, David? I mean, these big tubes here, they are,
Well, this is a nice one.
that's a nice one.
That's a nice
Yeah, the big tubes there are Therify tubes, and they're being driven by the Therify controller. And Paul's got a whole bunch of different tubes filled with different gases, like he's holding there now.
Yeah, he's glowing. The truck's still glowing.
Just a little bit, yeah.
He's putting out X-ray.
Yeah. The hydrogen tube on the right, center right, is a quantify tube. We're summoning presents, are very good. Someone says there has to be easier ways. Steve says there has to be easier ways of sorting out your Xmas decorations. Hi AZ. Greetings to you in Iceland. Okay, do you want to throw the lights on?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so we are going to have a look at the table. See what we can see. I'll then probably run the second camera around the apparatus so you can have a close-up as much as I'd want to do. And probably going to take the Van de Graaff down when that's running. Diathermy unit's going to be turned down, see how that affects it. Okay, so we're going to go all the way into the paperclip first. Has the paperclip done anything? Has it moved? I don't know. Difficult to say.
Ah.
Oh, the sound's gone.
Ah.
Ah.
Ah. The pyramid is done.
And our Sparky's going off.
Whew. Thank you, Mr. Sparky. What an endurance.
I've never appreciated silence so much.
Yes. Oh. There we go. Oh, we're still ticking. Oh yeah, everything's ticking here. All right, that's incredible. Whew.
So,
Excellent.
don't think much has moved on the table.
Well, we have to take a frame from the beginning and frame
Yeah.
at the end. Yes, we should do the series where the ice cream comes in and then the.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, looking good.
There's
Looking
our
good.
final position there for the evening.
Still loaded everywhere. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of charge clusters
A lot of charge around
have
still.
accumulated. Not too bad.
There we go.
Yeah. Excellent.
So thank you very much, guys. We're going to wind down the streams for this evening. I will upload the overview, the orientation of the setup that we did before this, or actually during the start of the stream. And there is a drone video, and that may be uploaded also some point tomorrow. But thank you very much for everyone that joined in today.
Yeah, thank you everybody. That was
It
spectacular.
was really good fun. We had John in the house, Yin Gazda in the house, and we learnt some information. We know we're missing some components from this. We need to up our spark gap. We need to have a 1 megahertz sample in here, probably more reflected charge clusters, you know, in the working area. But we have several of the major components needed on the table. And it's been a good learning exercise, and it's been great. You know, you don't know if you don't try. We tried, and we've learned some things that we need to do. And it is the first actual, regardless of whether we saw anything move, and we don't know until we look at the beginning and end frames. But,
yeah, that's right.
it's the first attempt at a replication in the non-black world. We're assuming they've replicated it in the black world, but and we hope that before we get to replicate again, John will have replicated himself.
Yeah.
But if not, we'll have another go.
Absolutely.
But Paul, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Bob. And happy holidays, everybody.
Happy holidays to everyone.
Thanks for coming out and hanging in there.
Yeah, it's been a really good fun time. So, buenas noches, dobre noc, good night. The second stream will go down shortly. And I might just run the camera around the apparatus at the end of that stream if people want to jump over to that. So.